And hello again, everyone, and welcome to some more Last Epoch, because it's been a while. It's been a while indeed. How has everyone been? So, before we get into the actual game, I would like to discuss a few things. First off, sorry for the what extended absence. It really was not in the plan. This is what they mean when they say the ways of fate are a little bit using at times. Regardless, I'm here now. I am, as always, here to stay, but sometimes we'll have to skip certain days. It's the way of the world. Now then, as I have mentioned both in the thumbnail to some extent and as well as in the Twitter post, I am so done with Diablo 4. Like, I couldn't be more done with it if I tried. They were so close. They were on the verge of greatness. And instead of ascending, instead of climbing even higher, they decided to just jump in the pit that was to the side. That had the do not cross warning sign on it. With everyone else screaming at them, don't jump. So yeah, Diablo 4, not gonna be touching that one unless, gonna be honest, I am a sucker for my friends, so if one of my friends asks me to play it, I probably will reinstall it, but otherwise, nah, I'm staying far away from that. Not to mention that I found so many items, like, hold on, someone actually made I think it was it the guys from whatchamacallit? The guys from Last Epoch that made the chart? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Or it should be here somewhere. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, if it's not there, then I'm sure I posted about it. Give me a sec. There we go. So someone made a chart about the differences between Last Epoch and Diablo. Tell you, the differences are bloody staggering. Hold on, actually, I have my BGM on. Yes. Yeah, let's have a bit of the BGM, at least for a little while I explain things. So, someone made this chart. The price being half, the number of classes being 3 times as many. I feel like Last Epoch did stretch a little bit, but at the same time they didn't here. Because the subclasses play so differently, you can kind of consider them a new class, but at the same time, it's still a subclass. It's just that much better. But okay, fine. Skill nodes per skill. I think this time they actually gave Diablo too much credit. Because in Diablo you have one node that leads to 2 skills, 2 variations of a skill, and that's it. You can't even pick both of them. And you have to pick the first one, which is... it's just... minimal. It goes into bad. It would have been better to just have that as a skill and that be it. How bad this is. Unique items. This is the part that actually surprised me. And then I remembered, oh yeah, unique items are so rare in Diablo, I found 2 of them. In my entire 100 and something hours playing the game. I found 2 of the things. 2. And not even some of the more rare ones. The rare ones, they're so rare, you can count on your hand how many people on the live servers currently have them. And lastly, the crafting and the loot filter. Completely agree. Last Epoch has very robust options for both of them. Meanwhile, Diablo 4, not really. I mean, it's kinda there, but kinda isn't. I mean, as far as I know, loot filters just are not a thing in that game, and crafting is... Can we even call that crafting? Like, honestly, can we even call it? It's more slight adjustment of gear. And not even all of gear, just slight nudges here and there for some types of gear. And I'm surprised they haven't actually added the biggest thing that just... Last Epoch, guys, if by some miracle you watch this stream in the future, hear me out. Put the fact that you have a single player offline mode. Just put that out there. Literally everyone will eat it up. You have no idea how tired, how annoyed people are with having to be online always to play something that can very easily be a single player game and have fun with it. You have no idea what you have on your hands. It's so valuable. Such a good marketing tool. Advertise it. This free advertisement from one of your biggest fans. The offline mode? That has shit front and center. I know the other stuff is cool that you're adding with the online cities and all that, but being front and center, I guarantee you people... games like this to have an offline mode, and you already have it, and literally no one knows about it unless they've already played it, which is... If they've already played it, they kinda know about it. There's an untapped market there. Go get it. Okay, enough of me shilling for the game. It's shilling for a good reason, everyone. You have to understand. When you see a good product, you want others to share in said good product. You don't want your friends to eat bad quality bread, for example, when they can just as easily afford better quality bread at even better price. That enables you to spend more time and money with your friends on other things. Maybe even on the same type of bread. Who knows? Buy two breads. I don't know. I don't know why I went with the bread. Anyhow, here's the plan for today. And the plan for today probably should include turning on the volume. Because the music is actually pretty nice. And closing off my own. There we go. Hopefully the sound is fine. Gonna swap things around here a bit. There we go. So, here's the plan for today. We're going to have a look to various items that I found in... how many hours do I have on this? Hold on. In my less than 200 hours, time of last epoch, we're going to have a look at what items I've been able to find while playing this extremely casually, wasting a lot of hours in the menus and just looking up stuff. It's closer to 100 hours if I'm honest, and I'm pretty sure I've actually wasted more time in Diablo 4 than this game. So, items in that one, several volts in this one. And today I want to just have a look at some of the cooler ones, as well as play something... I want to play with the mage, if I'm being honest. However, I've reached a point where I can pick a class. And I want chat to help me decide that, but we'll leave that for a little bit later. For now, we're going to go off to the offline section of my characters. With my mage. Going to have a look at some of the items that I have, because very creative. And I adore the creativity with them. Not to mention, in a game where progression and getting better items and upgrades and so on is a thing. I'll actually show you when we get back to the other mage. These guys had the balls. A hammer, a weapon. Doesn't even matter if it's a hammer, a weapon at all. Pulls up with your character. I have no word for that. Yeah, I have this for a roguelike. Yeah, acid flash, that's definitely a rogue skill. I can still use it with my mage. I'll still get increased poison damage, +3 to all attributes, area of effect with... I don't have acid flash, that's the thing. I won't get acid flash. Not even more missing health gained on potion use. This. Don't get me wrong, it's not even close to being as good as this monstrosity of an item I have here. But I could use it. It's an option. Not to mention all of these. Like, look at this. You see this Weaver's Will item? This was added the patch before this. It's a type of unique item that drops with Weaver's Will. What that happens is that you equip it, you kill mobs, and every now and then, depending on... I'm not even sure if it's depending on completely random. It might be completely random, but... 1 point of Weaver will be deducted, and the random stat will add or upgrade on the item. You can see the monstrosity of an item that this is. I am so annoyed. It has almost everything except last part, the first part here, +2 to surge and increase melee elemental damage. That. It's so absurdly good. I was a Spellblade. Which I am not. I'm actually considering making that mage a Spellblade just so I can dump this item on him. However, I have an issue. This. As well as this. Oh, wait. Is the stream lagging? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, it seems it's fine. Oh, no. Or... I can't tell if it's lagging or... No, it's definitely lagging. What's up with that? Oh no, there we go. Fixed. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, essentially... Wait, is it lagging because I have too many items in here? That would be a bit silly if that's the case. Although, I suppose it's not impossible. Let me just lower the settings a little bit. Okay, now it seems fine. Yeah, so. The new class that was added to the mage. Which is the Rune Master, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the Rune Master, this one right here. They've added a few uniques to support it. All of the classes have a few uniques specifically for them. I managed to find 2 of these, like almost back to back. They're like the best in slot for that class. Almost. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. Let me explain. 1. Adds a ton of spell damage. It changes the function of the Rune Bolt, which is a spell of that class, and the elements that it gets. And if it casts with a different element, you gain a stack that adds even more spell damage, and even more cast speed. And it also gives you 2 skill points to add to the tree of that skill. So if we go to Rune Bolt, we can see its skill tree here. I'll have 2 points to add here, wherever I want. Extra projectile chance, for example. Ooh, double it. Auto. Okay, this is kind of broken right here. Hold on. Wait a second. Now I kind of want to do the Rune Master. Oh, I got that. Have a chance to shred enemy armor. Okay. Now explodes. Even better. Maximum rune wave. Okay, increase mana regen. Mana spend gate as a ward. Okay then. Elemental damage and strips arm. For each rune I have additional effects. Okay. Oh, this is fun. My god, this is so fun right here. It randomizes the runes you have. Okay, so let me explain the runes a little bit. The main skill of the Rune Master is this little doohickey here. This thing can cast a total of like 40 different spells, depending on the last elements of the spells you cast. The last 3 elements of the spells you cast. Some spells can also have multiple elements. So you can tell how this is going to be a bit crazy. Well, this thing here randomizes the runes on all of that whenever I cast this thing. So it will just have random spells. Your service. That's such a gimmick. It's a fun gimmick. Not even mad it costs 1 point. This can be so good. And so hilarious when it fails you. Imagine you are praying for the shield spell. Or for the summon spell. And you get a blizzard. This is so much fun already, I can tell. Where's the order? Because this one, the way things work with this one, it casts all 3 elements, but 1 each time you use it. So this one reverses them. Oh, this one changes their... All of these work together. I'm already getting excited about testing all of this out. Base lightning is... So lightning stuff becomes cold. Fire becomes... Wait. This is interesting. So it actually gains power depending on the highest strength stat in the party. This includes your allies. There's so many interesting things they've added in this game. Like... Hold on, I need to pull up something. I'm going to now Google some uniques in Diablo, and I want to compare. Actually, no, just the skills for now. Diablo 4... let's just go with... The last one I played was Druid. Let's go with that. Let's see. Let's pick a random skill. Let's... Okay, let's get one of the summons. Actually, no, one of the rat skills. Yeah, let's look at Hurricane for a bit. So makes a hurricane around you. Lasts 8 seconds. Okay. Next point slows them by 25% for 2 seconds. 15% chance to make them vulnerable. And enemies affected deal 20% less damage. It's just a numbers game, and the fact that enemies scale in that game to a variety of modifiers just means that you'll basically almost never see the difference. Even if it's there, you just won't feel it in the Diablo game. It's such a shame. Meanwhile here, let's see, what's the closest thing that I have? I think this is pretty close, the glacier. Although, the ice barrage is kind of my bread and butter on this build. The ice barrage and the meteor. It's a mix between the two. Wait. No. I have a better idea. Far better idea. Where is the sorcerer in Diablo? So they also have a meteor. Where are you? I was so disappointed when I saw the meteor in Diablo 4. Like, no joke, I made a screenshot and I compared Meteor in Diablo 4 versus Meteor in this game. It's in the video that I'm currently working on. I'll probably have a few clips from this stream as well. Such a disappointment in Diablo 4. Like, can we take a moment of silence? Even in the stream, a moment of silence for how absolutely pathetic and wrong they did the meteor in Diablo 4. Like, it's supposed to be a meteor, not a pebble from space. Like, when you think meteor, you think something like this. Okay, that was many meteors. In my defense, that was a lot of meteors. But if I take the skills off, hold on, I'll just remove some points. Number of meteors, respect 1. Fall frequency, I need to take it off anyways. Let's take the number of meteors off. There we go. Okay, there'll still be 2 meteors, but let's stop it there for now. We're not even gonna consider all of this BS that's over here this way. Large meteor chance, 10%. Look at this. It covers like half the screen. Some of them even more. Like, they're so big they literally bug out in here because this is not... I'm not even supposed to be able to cast spells in this area. This is how big meteors are in this game. How are the meteors in Diablo 4? Well, they're a lot closer to this. Actually, no, not volcanic orb. A fireball. Did you see how pathetic that felt compared to everything else? Compared to this. That's the difference. And I still argue this thing can become a little bit destructive than the meteors in Diablo 4. Because it still has a skill tree that I haven't used at all. It can become a channeled ability with a machine gun of fireballs. Actually, no, this is the... sorry, my apologies. This is the machine gun of fireballs. This is the flamethrower. To say more, the game actually has customization. It feels like things are changing. I wish I could say that about the other one. It really... But I can't without lying quite a bit. Which reminds me, this is a mace, isn't it? Stormbreaker. Wait, this is lightning blast. What is lightning strike? We can find out. I wonder if I actually need to hit something for the skill to cast. The skill that costs at least 10 mana. I think Lightning Strike is a Druid skill, if memory serves. Still, not even... Look at the difference. Like Meteor. With this, because this is obviously a melee. A spell. All of the damage goes into a melee skill. Like Mana Strike. And you can see the difference. Spell. Melee. There are of course certain weapons that work for both. Such as this. Now granted it's not as powerful. But it does grant its powers to both. And with the price of a set, it becomes even better. There are so many things in this game that work beautifully. And some of them are just for fun. Let's get that straight out there. Some of them are just for fun. Like, I remember I had an item. They may have changed it a little bit because it was a kind of ridiculous, but I had an item. Wait. Forgot I had this, speaking of items I have. You know what? Let's show firsthand how this thing actually works before we go off a bit more of the game. Oh, hello there, Luck for Dead. Good morning to you. Welcome. How was your day? So, in the spirit of testing this out properly, let's go... Where was I last time? Boots drop rate, don't really want that. Chance to ignite on hit, I want that to stay right there. Let's go with something easy, relaxing. I should probably remember to swap my skills back to what they were. So Meteor was here. I had as barrage over there, my 2 defensive skills. And the lightning blast is, it's fine. I do believe I was looking around for a variety of things. Oh, I can add more corruption. I did not notice that. Do I want more corruption right now, though? I feel like I'm not that close to anything interesting. So this is probably a good point to add some corruption. The thing with corruption is it adds... it makes the enemies more difficult. Better loot eventually. Well, eventually, pretty soon as it stacks. And resets this entire web. And gives me a brand new one to explore. So let's just go and see if I can actually fight the enemy here. Because I remember, the enemy here is no joke. I might actually die if I'm not careful. Very easily. Okay, bring it. Oh, you're one of those. How? Can you not, sir? Should not have removed my meteor. Oh, lag, lag, lag. Not now. come on. Okay, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. I know, why do you? Come on, just take a knee. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, yeah, that got me good. I teleported in the worst way possible there. But it was so close. The problem is I removed the meteors, and I kinda counted on them for the big bosses. There isn't a big penalty for dying in this one in particular, although I won't get a big reward at the end, which kinda stings a bit. Forgot those explode. Nope. Not gonna let that happen. Okay, it's a maybe. I might let that happen. Do not coat the entire arena, please, sir. Okay, that was a bit close. I just have to take this easy. As the Ice Cold Barrage will get it eventually. Same reason you did so far. Okay, new ring. I do believe the Ring of Anguish is specific to these guys that guard the corruption. And now, corruption. Your actions in this timeline have drawn the attention of Orbas. The threat you face will have grown in power as the void draws closer. Corruption is changed by defeating shades of Orbas. Defeating a shade far from the center of the timeline increases corruption, while defeating a shade closer may reduce it. And we do have this echo here, which will reduce corruption. And again, reset the web. But we don't really want to do that. What we want is to explore. And also add as high item variety as possible. Which will last a few of these maps. I knows, okay. The thing with these maps is that they are completely randomized. I have no idea what might be there or not. Melee fire damage, I'll take that. I know. No, bad bird. The bird is not the word. What did I just say about the bird? You can have fun with that while I look at my items. Why are there so many birds? I know the reason, but still why? The objective is over there. Okay, there's a few too many of you guys. Honestly, the Ice Barrage. Fantastic skill. Absolutely love it. Very cheesy, don't get me wrong, but absolutely fantastic skill. I'm just gonna get my points now slowly as we murder everything in sight. Health on melee hit. Dexterity is pretty good for armor. The reason why I'm taking only the purple stuff, you can upgrade unique items into legendary ones with those. I'm not all that interested in the yellow items. Not for this character at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. And this is why I don't like the birds. The second you take your eyes off them, they'll have all of your HP for dinner. No, 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 no. Hidden. Let's party. Now, as luck would have it, I'm an ice mage, more or less, on this build. All of these enemies are very, very... Ooh. No, I saw that. All of these enemies are kind of weak to fire. I'm a little bit lucky on this side of things. All resistances. All. I'm sorry. All resistance shards. Yeah, I would class that as uncommon. Not gonna lie. I have 2 of these. I have 3,000 shards and I've only ever found 2 of these. Damn. I should probably collect a few more and just have a max rank of all resistances on an item. That would be pretty good. Where do I dump the purple items? Oh, here. I completely forgot I had a space specifically for these. Oh, I want the frost shackles. I kind of want this to upgrade, so I'm gonna keep it like that. It will upgrade at some point. It feels like it. Maybe I should go to somewhere where it's a bit higher level. You know, who would go for the worst, well, worst, quote unquote, highest level monolith I have? This might turn horribly. But I don't care, let's have some fun. Besides, the higher level stuff can drop of different things. I'm curious what we can get. Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen half everything unique that's in the game. Not like Diablo, I don't have to pray to Iron Jesus for that to happen. Ow. Oh. Double explosion. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. Oh, damn it. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, these already hurt a lot more. No. Aha. You juked. No, no, no. Ow. Can you not? Oh. We did get an improvement on it. Stop it. That's not even a playable side of the map, chill. Okay, even more cold resistance. That's decent-ish. I kinda have maxed out cold resist. So that would enable me to swap out something else later. Oh. Okay, more cold resist. Apparently you really like that stat. Can I get something else? Wouldn't see those things from my own meteors. Okay, now there should be only one of those. Now. And yes, I am playing a very cowardly build. For anyone that questions if this is the proper way to play the game. No, this is the coward's way to play the game. But sometimes the coward's way is fun. There's a very good reason why I have longest range weapons, well, weapons, abilities in the game, essentially. Look at this. I can just do nothing and these things will search out the enemies all the way around here, apparently, because it's dropped. Hello there. Ooh.
I am not a man of many parts.
Yes, you are. Just pick it up. It's good for you. Okay, that's a good weapon. Either for a melee class or for a melee wizard. Wait. Oh, Sun Avoidance. I don't really need that. Let's what have here. So you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna slot you in here. There we go. I think I already have one like it. Somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. Oh, it also has a legendary potential one. We'll have to compare the two. There are some variations of the traits that can be there. I'm gonna have to see and decide for myself what I want. And which is higher, of course. But the thing with legendaries, they always have the same stats, but they roll between certain ranges. So even this one, for example, you hold the alt button, it shows you the range. You can see the freeze rate multiplier is actually pretty damn high on this. This movement speed multiplier, not so much, but it's okay. I don't hope we'll see a major something, because those were added in the latest patch. I just realized this is the void, isn't it? How's my resistance? Okay, my resistance is fine. We're good. I played my Necromancer for a while the other day, and my resistance on my Necromancer is just not there. So, I really don't feel like trying to survive the void with a 0% resistance at the higher levels. Apparently that's not the case here. Okay, chill. Literally in this case. More meteors. Weaver, you wanna give me some fire resist or something? You know, not fire resist, that's also... You know what? Give me some poison resist. And some physical resist while you're at it. That would actually help. A lot. Not what I actually want, but it would help. Oh, okay. Also an interesting item because I do believe this kind of fits to everything. Like it increases melee damage to high health enemies, but also spell damage to low health enemies. More attack speed and cast speed, and plus 2 to all attributes, which I'm not going to complain about. Not like I had many to begin with. I'm just going to spread out, go in a circle a bit, until we see more of the map. Oh, we have a cache, everyone. Those were added this patch. However, personally, I'm more interested in the ones in the campaign, because those are unique. And you know, always know what's going to be in them. Never mind, this one was actually pretty damn good. Now, put that tongue away. This isn't that type of stream, damn it.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Also, my god, stop it with the shards. Why are there so many? I do not remember there being that many shards in here. So to be fair, they're probably more useful to me than actual items. Such as the 26% elemental resistance. I will take that. Now go back to sleep. Several ice beetles, let's go. More ice power. Kill the gate over there. As soon as I'm done with all of you. Okay, that's enough. I don't think I've missed anything too important. Okay, what do the boots have? More elemental resistance. I will take that. And I will be off. How about the rune they drop? The rune of Ascendance. There's a fine little thing you can do with it. The only thing you can do with it, to be fair. Hello, brand new item that I've never seen before in my life. What do you do? RX Bones. It's a mace. Melee damage and stun chance. Okay. Melee physical damage. Chance to apply armor shred on hit for you and your minions. Okay, it's a minion item. Increase armor shred effect for you and your minions. 100% chance to summon RX Flesh. When a hit leaves you below half, tempted to get hit with that thing on just to see what that thing actually does. Yoink. Hit half health. I think I can do that for you. I think I can really help with that. The level 63 item, okay. You know what, before we show the tool, let's do one of these. I'm going to intentionally get hit in the face. Hopefully not die from that one hit in the face. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Ooh, so it's a zombie. Decently tanky considering I have 0 minion skills. Okay, it disappears after a while. Very interesting. Okay, I'm... Sir. Thank you. Now I actually deal damage again. I saw you. It feels like it should be an ambush mission. I think. Or not? Huh. Well, the more you know. Okay, that's a little bit much. only reason I'm surviving right now is because the way this build works. Because if you look here, what you see being cast one time is actually being cast like 4 times. With a chance to quad cast it. So this looks like it's doing 3000 damage. It's doing a lot closer to 15,000. Okay, it's right here. Just gonna clear the premises so I don't have uninvited guests. Oh, these are the undead. Well, I'm glad you improved. I'm a bit busy. I literally cannot afford to pay attention with these guys. Because the green ones are a little bit strong. That was close. That was too close for comfort. Oh great, you guys now. I would have really appreciated if you didn't survive that hit. One, stop. Okay. That was a little bit much. Actually had to pay attention for that one. Now what did you get? Even more cold resistance. You're just gonna max that out, aren't you? Okay, fair enough. Do I have anything that's cold resistance and I don't actually need on me? I have some stuff that's elemental resistance and I'm maxed out on all of it, so... Hold on. I have a plan of sorts. Or not really. Or maybe... I'm trying to figure out how I can, if and how I can fit one more of these and still have this. Because this is kind of good, and I also want these. Or some variation. There really isn't a way, is there? I suppose I can have some poison resistance in. Some void resistance just maxed out. Protic's already maxed. Where's max? I can find something else to slot in there later. For now, I'll just add this for armor. There we go. Why is that? I haven't seen it yet. Oh yeah, since I have this. Ooh, Flame Rush though. Oh, never mind. We are breaking that, hoping for the Flame Rush level. Oh, unlucky. Fast. Intelligence shortcut. Damn it. Fire around hit, please. Boo. I'm kind of joking, but at the same time, I kind of wanted those cards that can drop. Oh well, let's find a random item. What item would be good even? To experiment with. Mana spend gained. Now the helmet is too good. The armor is way too good. But I can actually upgrade the helmet. What am I doing with myself? Oh, I cannot upgrade. It's too good. Literally. What do you do in this case? Do you just duplicate it so you have one more? For another character? Like, this is maxed out. I literally cannot upgrade anything else. Or I suppose I can do this. It rolls the values. What are the values on this? They're kinda maxed though. Except for the resistance. The resistances are kinda low. This one will reload the actual stats on it. Which I'm not sure is something I want to mess with. I do have options, I'm just not certain what I want to do with said options. Maybe jump on a different character and see what they need. Oh, level 82. What was I even putting points in here? And do I want points from here or do I try and spec somewhere else? I mean, never mind, this has a mana cost actually. Normally it doesn't, now it has. Or spell damage. This one just gives me some elemental resistance, but I already maxed it out. That's for melee attacks, which I do not have any of. Active. Ward retention and spell damage. Oh, this is actually kind of good. So multiply chance. Lightning pen, but I'm a cold mage, so that doesn't really work out now, does it? As to chill attackers won't hit. I'm not letting them hit me, that would spell my death. Yeah, I think ward retention and increased spell damage is right now what I need the most. Although cast speed. Which one do I have? 390. Do I have something that... Yeah, this. If I have more than 400 mana before I cast it. I do have this note right here. Probably get something that adds to my mana as well. There we go. Now the meteor will always crit. Jeez. Oh, we actually have something that reveals the surrounding area here. Okay, maybe we'll go a bit late more, and then I'll show what the Ascendance Rune does, if I remember. I'm just having fun with the game, which is something a little bit rare. Oh, this is an arena. That looks so nice. Okay, what did the thingy... Of course, more cold resistance. You're just gonna max it out, aren't you? And I know it's completely random. There's no guarantee it will max it out as far as I'm aware. Where'd my health go for a second there? Did I just have lightning bolts for dinner? Ouch! Hello there, Zilius. What the heck got me? Game sound is ultra low. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, it should be a bit better now. Okay, let's try this again without me messing up horribly. How are you doing, Zilius? You are just in time because we are still on my level character, just messing about. Hey, it's you. Okay, I stopped them in time now. I'm gonna phone a friend. Ice Beetle, please help. No, 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 no. Oh great, the teleporting bears. Wait, no, that's not the room bear. Fine. I was watching Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ooh. How do you like the show so far? Something burnt my shield so fast. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. I had a feeling that will happen. And those are the problem children right there. Almost there, almost there. Still on 507, nice. Okay, now that I'm safe, let's add one more meteor. Yeah, that's the meteor shower I want. Also, what did... Oh, armor! I'll take armor. I'm very fine with armor. I honestly require a lot more armor. Look at this. 500 armor, level 80 something is not... It's not survivable. clearly proven by the fact that I died not too long ago. War gain per room consumed by... I will be taking that because I... Any plans to make a tutorial for this game? Yes. Several, in fact. But first I want to really dunk on Diablo 4 when compared to this one. The next video that I'm working on. And I think I'm almost done with it, especially if I had a few clips from this stream right here. But that's my main goal right here. I'm not even gonna try and hide it. Like, this game does so many things that Diablo 4 just doesn't even try. Trying to do a 3-minute tutorial live on stream with regular advice tips. Okay, alright. I will accept the challenge. The problem is, how do I tackle it? What should the tutorial be on? Because there's so many things I could do here. Not just talking, no. Of course showing the content. Come on, we all know content is king. That's a saying for a very good reason. It may be modern, but it's still a saying nonetheless. What should I do? You know what? Character creation, beginner focused. You know what? All of those are very good, and I have the perfect setup to do exactly that. So, let's leave the game for a bit, go to character creation, and I'll show you exactly what I mean with it. Do I have a timer on this? I think I have a timer. I'm just gonna time myself, give myself 3 minutes and just go with it. Let's see. Where's my timer on this little thing? Thingamabobber, thingamajig. Oh, I'm sure I had a timer somewhere around here. Okay then. Now I'm setting an actual timer for me to know when it starts. I want to fulfill the challenge after all. Okay. And... Hello there everyone, and welcome to this very short guide on the classes of last Epoch. I have a bit of a background in Diablo and so on and so forth. You can probably guess what the classes are, and you can probably make an educated guess on what you want to play, especially if you watched other streamers, other content creators, and so on and so forth. However, for everyone else, when you go to create new character, be it offline or online, do in mind, characters in online cannot join others for multiplayer. So be forewarned. Create offline character. You'll be brought to this screen. There are 5 characters, each with 3 other specializations that you can unlock later and further customize the class. Sentinel, which is your basic warrior in this game. He turned into a Void Knight with void abilities, oriented ones, both spell playstyles as well as melee damage are possible. The Forge Guard, which is more of a summoner option for the Sentinel, you summon various constructs and weapons to your aid. And the Paladin, which is your classic good guy of the light. I think we all have seen those. The Rogue. Currently only the Blade Dancer and the Marksman are in the game, both of them self-explanatory as elite classes. The Rogue is your classic go fast, deal fast damage, get out or you will face the dirt. The Mage, very safe, self-explanatory. The Sorcerer, big spells, black holes, meteors, the good stuff. Spellblade, you wanted to be a magic swordsman, this is your guy. You wanted to have the spells, all of them like 40 plus, this dude. Next up, the Primalist. We have the Beastmaster, the Shaman, and the Druid, who can actually shapeshift into various forms. The Shaman, various catastrophes of nature, and the Beastmaster with his pet Scorpion. I call it Dairy. And lastly, we have my favorite class in the game, the Light. Currently has the specializations of Necromancers and Lich. The Lich transforms you into the Grim Reaper, pretty straightforward. And the Necromancer, command the dead, rise. Short and simple, right? How was that? I think I have 3 seconds more. What class do I recommend to someone who wants to just big damage numbers? Well, the thing is, I haven't played enough to properly know that. However, I do know this. The Sentinel Void Knight, it has no aim. This is the DPS class for the Sentinel. I'm pretty sure each of the classes has their own trick to how to deal absurd amounts of damage. It's for beginners. I think I can answer. Light, and you go Necromancer. And will basically murder everything for you. I am not even joking. I can show it right now. Give me a second. Easiest class. Easy up, the Necromancer. Just gonna go to the hardest thing I have. And I'll just walk around after the setup is complete. And the setup is just summon everything. The hordes. Okay, do I have... What's the highest I have? Reign of Dragons. There we go. Highest monolith I have available. The monolith being a more endgame system to farm targeted items. This is the most relaxing build you can have. Because your minions will annihilate everything that dares to look at you the wrong way. We'll begin with 2 golems, or the summon golems. There are a variety of ways to specialize all of these. I argue none of them are wrong. That's the best part. Very specific high damage build that will pretty much one punch big bosses. For now I'll just show the little guys. The unsung heroes of the build. Okay, I think this is enough. I think this is enough minions. What do you think, Zilius? I think I've summoned enough of a horde. Let's unleash it upon the world. More, always more. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Actually, this is fantastic. Yeah, sorry. No, I was confused because the game froze there. But thank you for pointing it out anyways. One of the newest things added. Okay, giant enemy crab. That's not one of the newest things added, but one of the newest things added to the game is these room prisons. Inside of them, there is a mage, which will drop a variety of cool stuff. You can beat him. And he has most of the skills that a normal mage character in this game has. I'm curious if they'll add something similar, but for all of the classes. And just finish it. Thank you. So, remember when I said that I have a very funny build that just one punches things into oblivion? Okay, is there a spawner or something? No, it's just one huge crab. Okay. Follow my minion to me. It's time to hop Moby. Seriously. So, I have this little skill here. Assemble Abomination. This thing will summon and begin to eat all of my minions, combining all of them into a saucity. Now here's the cool bit. You see this? This is the abomination normally with just one golem, and you can see the golem part over here absorbed. Now what I will do is summon one with all of these, and you will see not only does it change visually, but it will be stupidly powerful and probably three-shot the mage. So without any further ado, everyone get in the minion mobile. Now the fun bit, for every minion that dies, I have a chance to summon more minions. As you can see, the worms popping up every now and then. And they also have a chance to summon more minions, hence why my mana keeps going down. Now we have this little guy. Okay, mage, show me what you got. Oh. I'm sorry. There was supposed to be a mage spawning. I have been lied to. To be fair, the game is in beta, so I think it's bugged. Oh no. Be sad now. Just go and murder everything on my command. Nothing is to live. Look at it. It's just one-shotting everything. It doesn't care. I'm actually sad that I think the mage got scared. I think the mage was like, oh my god, that thing has skeletons on its back ready to cast spells and stuff. I am not fighting that. Understandable. Have a good day. I'm actually so pissed it bugged out. I know my entire gimmick is bugging out games, but that was the one time I didn't want to bug the game. And yeah, as you can see, you can just go and annihilate everything. What's gonna stop this monstrosity besides the timer that it has? It is on a timer. It's the one negative about it. So eventually, it will come crumbling down. Like so. And you're gonna have to summon all of your minions again. You can still summon them while their abomination is alive. I just didn't feel the need to. Critical chance is actually kind of good. I'm gonna take that. Okay, I think there's an outer layer here, and that's how they're around. Whoa, don't stand in the fire. So one job you have on this build. Do not stand in the fire. Let your minions do the standing in the fire for you. Other than that, Pretty easy. You just walk around and let the minions do the work for you. Granted, there are a few, argue, easy things to take into consideration. For example, I do have gear that's specifically made for my minions to give them damage and whatnot, so they can actually kill stuff, not just look pretty. But other than that, go wild. Easiest build ever. Actually, wait, I'll just get the reward. And, okay. Nothing too fancy, it would seem. Physical damage. Okay, Zilius.
Yes.
Your pick of a weapon. And I'll make a legendary out of it and we'll see what we get. You're the super lazy player. Give me AoE passive, so you just need to walk around like in Vampire Survivors. A shield. You know what? Sure. Yeah, this is fine. So, earlier on, we happened to get a Rune of Ascendance. Wait, that was the... Was it the other one? Yeah, it was the other one, the offline. Give me a sec. We'll just swap over and grab a Rune of Ascendance from the other side. Because the offline and the online are separate. Do be aware of that. Yeah, we'll have our master wizard here make the magic. Turning item into legendary. Turning it into legendary is actually a little bit of a process. Because you see this unique item here, it has legendary potential. The thing with legendary potential is that you can take a purple item like this and transfer the purple stat from this one to this one. You need to do an entire dungeon and you need a key. It's a bit longer than 2 minutes to actually explain. Unfortunately. It is the more endgame thing in here to make an actual legendary. Just between us, the thing with the Weaver Wheel items is that they automatically upgrade to a legendary item. That's the cool thing about them. For everyone else, find a unique with legendary potential and upgrade that. That's how it works.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Not what I wanted to do, but okay.
Excellent choice.
Whoops. Okay, so you said a shield. Just get a random shield, doesn't even have to be a good one. And if you happen to have a Rune of Ascendance, this will turn your shield into a unique item. Using this one, a silver ring can turn it into any unique ring, but not necessarily. But you cannot use, for example, a ring to turn it into a helmet. It's pretty self-explanatory. The game does a good job of explaining stuff. And actually, one of the things that should be noted, there is a game guide. You can type in here legendary items. The entire process is explained here. How you can go from this and this to this. There are a few more recent things that still need to be updated here. For example, if I look up experimental, I won't find anything. because it's just been added, so they haven't actually updated it here. And the fact that there is a game guide should be in the first info. It's quite extensive. There is a little bit to read if you're into that. It's not necessary to play the game, but it definitely helps understanding the systems and whatnot if you really get into it. But yeah, normal shield, Rune of Ascendance. That actually looks amazing, first off. Second off, it's a set shield. Oh my god, I just read the set. +2 to curse skills and +2 to minion skills. Just want to put it into perspective how broken this set is. Even though it's a shield, I'm not even going to put the stats on it. Just want people to understand how much fun you can have with it. The plus, one skill point that you can use on any skill that's here that's a minion or a curse skill. And that's like how the skills the Necromancer has. Such a good item. God. Also increases minion health. Has very good block chance actually. Increases curse spell cast speed. That's good. Chance when one of your skeleton dies. Summon a new one after 3 seconds. That can also work. You had an insane new idea for a nice YouTube channel? Okay, I'm glad I can be an inspiration. I know this is definitely for a minion master right here. Excellent item. Did not even know this existed. This is the first time I'm seeing the thing. I don't know if it's new or if it's old. There's so many items that I have not found in this game. Still, my god, that's one good item. Challenge VTubers to make a tutorial and upload the router into the channel. That could be an idea. Just have random tutorials from all of the VTuber world. That could be good. That could be interesting at the very least. Nice idea indeed. Still set on armor. But now, let us go to another thing. And I actually want you, since you're here, I actually want you to pick the class. Subclass rather. This is a mage that I made just today. Took, I don't know, maybe I don't think it took 2 hours to get to this level, and I can already pick the new class, the subclass. I want your help in picking it between 2 subclasses. I also want to point out, found this item. The amazing part here isn't the legendary potential. It's not the chance to chill on hit, not the increased melee damage. In a game where you are encouraged to find better and better items, there exists a legendary that actually scales per level with your character. I can keep this at level 100 and it will still be at the very minimum decent. It's such an odd choice for an item in a game like this, and I absolutely adore it. And you might wonder, well, hold on a second, I'm a mage. What can a mage do with a hammer? This is what a mage will do with a hammer. Kinetic wax. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Now my problem is that initially, first,
I see you. Then close
initially at first, I had to search my brain for a bit. I had to make a rune master and mess around with the runic invocation on stream. This is the newest class added to the game. I also have not one, but two ridiculous items for this that I showed at the start of the screen. However, after playing the melee mage, I kind of want to do the spell blade and just whack people in the head with a giant hammer while being a spell blade, quote unquote. Do this, but at the same time. So, yeah, Spellblade. We go Spellblade. Is that the final answer? Okay, Spellblade it is. As fun as Rune Master is, because I played a little bit with it. Going Spellblade for this one. Cannot be undone or changed, but you can always pick another character and make it in less than 2 hours, so... That big of a deal? Yes. And now I have Shatter Strike. Passive points can be selected from all of these. The gimmick. Spellblade, which is the one that I have here, I can get all of these. The other two classes, they're still available to me to an extent. I can only get the first 2 spells. I cannot get the signature one. I can only get half the skill tree. The deal here. The Lord of Chaos demands Spellblade. The Lord of Chaos shall have what they require. Actually, should I remove the Flame Ward? I'm gonna remove the Flame Ward. We are going all damage. Okay, what does this actually do? A whipping melee attack that strikes enemies in a circle around you, dealing cold damage and instantly kills frozen enemies below 100 health. So it's an executioner. Oh, that's kind of nice. A neat animation for it. Okay, I did not expect it to look like that. I did not expect it to power my mana that fast. Fair enough. Now, what do we have here? One thing that I did discover with these skill trees, if you want to know the direction you want to take a certain skill, it's worth it to look at the edge of a skill tree, like this, and go down towards the middle. The other way around. The other way around, you will get overwhelmed and not have a clear idea of what can happen. So you go like this. For example, knock back at overlap. So if both arcs hit an enemy, it knocks them back. Both arcs, hold on. Oh, so yeah, 2 hits come there and converge in the middle. You see this little strike here? That's when both converge, I think. Okay. This one. Shatter Strike grants haste when instantly killing low health enemies. This is about the grants 30% increased movement speed. It cannot stack. Don't really think I need that. Kill threshold is increased. Shatter Strike chills enemies. Chill is okay, I guess. Critical multiplier per sword. Per equipped sword. Hold. Wait a second. That tells me that I can use 2 swords. Right? Is there a passive that gives me 2 swords? Because I would assume as much. Oh yeah, can equip sword in offhand. I expected it to be somewhere in the tree. Oh, so I take extra damage, but I can have 2 swords. Not sure I want that, but interesting to have it as an option. Because, you know, Spellblade, it needs to stick with the name. So I can appreciate they have a bit of flavor there. Global increase cold and global increase freeze rate. This is a cold skill. I can increase the area. Damage but to reduce attack speed. Costs less mana, yeah, that would be recommended. And ward gained. Chill Flame. What is Frostbite? Oh. So it turns burn damage into Frostbite. Interesting. Okay. Here's a patch of frozen ground. Ice spikes. Oh, I can also fire ice spikes, apparently. You know what? We have 3 points that are just... well... let's just have that for now. Oh, wait, chat. Chat, are you there? Oh, there we go. Do you have passives like... give passives, AoE attacks? Yes, there are. I was just looking through them. So... some of them are skill specific, like the one here. This one increases the area and gives cold pen. And since we have 3 points that we can just spend all willy-nilly, just gonna add some points here. And you can already see the range is quite increased compared to not having anything. So we respect the specialize, and we just specialize it again because why not? As you can see, it's smaller now. Likewise, we can add 1 point here, another point here, and 1 here. Now it will fire ice spikes. See? And of course we have the actual passives, which are here. Some of them do increase various auras and whatnot. Some of them are skill specific. You have a lot of build opportunities here. A lot of things will just combine in an interesting way. In a larger area. Wait, so we have the area here. Ice Strike. Shatter Strike. So we can increase the area once here and then not yet again here. Increased attack speed, but cannot be used if you have a wand or two-handed weapon equipped. That's an interesting limitation. So it's a big attack speed increase. It requires you to literally be more of a berserker type of deal in terms of build. So you cannot be a literal mage with the wand. And you cannot be the Unga Bunga big weapon guy. You can still have a shield as far as I'm reading this. So that's interesting. Then again, a warrior with a shield that's also mage, yeah, it fits. It fits. I can see where they are going with this. This is interesting. Whiteout. Recasts after it finishes, but costs more mana and has reduced attack speed. Recasts after it fit. Triple spell this? Are you kidding me? Even though it costs more mana, it basically triples the spell. Well, with both points it triples it, with just 1 point it doubles. Okay. Armor gained again. It's frozen. After hitting a frozen enemy, okay. Cold resistance after hitting an enemy. If it was frozen, gain plus much. Ward against frozen, that might also be good. A lot of interesting ones here. At least for me. I'm sure someone else will find some stupidly crazy build that goes in a completely different direction. But yeah, for now, this works. I'm just gonna have here. I'm just gonna keep ward there for safety's sake for now. We even get a point early on. So, for Spellblade. Gain ward when you hit one enemy. That is something that I want. Sure. Like 1,000,000,000% I want this. You get one from Arcane Warden, which is this thing. Have a chance to create an elemental burst damaging enemies around you. Oh. Okay, that's actually very good. Random explosions around me. This is just gonna turn into the Mage Blender. I'm just gonna become a magical blender of nonsense. And I'm fine with it.
So this is what the elders, no, humanity itself, has been got you to.
Yes, you are welcome. I have arrived.
Why entice evil by you? Thank you. There is an old passage.
Just need to clear up some quests very fast.
Greetings.
I've already played the game to the end of all of the quests.
May a terror smile upon you.
I haven't played more of the end game, at least not as much as I would like. But hey, I'll get there. That's actually with the point where I do want to make some guys on the game, where I actually know what I'm talking about and not just the first impressions. Oh, hi. Yeah, I should get used to using the Shatter Strike a bit more. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely use the Shatter Strike more. I think a bit of a mix and match would actually be good here. Because the thing with Mana Strike is that if it hits an enemy, I'll actually gain a lot of mana back. So I can just alter between them. And also Mana Strike has 0 cost, so that's definitely something to keep in mind. Nope. I would rather not deal with all of that nonsense, thank you very much. Ow. The only problem I'll have here is remembering that I don't have access to the skills that I'm used to having on a mage. My only issue right now in the build. Okay, enough. Enough. Stop spawning. Yeah, see what I mean with the mana regen if I actually do hit enemies? And then I can swap over to this. Regain the mana. I was waiting for that, come on. Come on, where are you? There you are, my friend. I really like this scene right here, with the giant coming from below. It's one of those moments of awe that so many more games need to implement here. It doesn't actually change anything, it's just cool to look at. And you actually do get to interact with him much later on. Just not in the way you expect. There we go. Yes, I did want to break the chest first. That was obviously more important. I definitely did not misclick that and miss my entire attack. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about.
I cannot do that.
I'm definitely tempted by the thing that made my arcane strike ranged. My mana strike, not my arcane strike. Kind of combine them. Mana strike, shatter strike. Different types of strikes in the end. But yeah, I kind of want this. That makes it range. Although now that I look at it, it kind of reduces the mana I gain back. Which is... I don't know how to feel about that one, Chief. I kind of want something to restore my mana. The one complaint I have on my other mage is running out of it. So we are here. Ooh, the lightless arbor. That's where the giant is. That we just saw. I'm just gonna go and open up that so I have the teleport. I don't have to, but I do prefer to have the waypoints open, even if I don't have the keys right now. So I don't have to do this path again. Also, remember when I said that I like this chest more in the open world? The reason for it is because one of the items from this chest here have some stats that are unique to it. Not this, not this. This one. You see the more golden item? Not item. The more golden stats. Plus 21 health gained on potion use. 100% of potion health converted to ward. Something that's unique to this item in the entire game. More or less. And it's specifically in these chests, in the open world. And it's always there. So if you have a character that would benefit, and you have already played through the game and know what is in every chest, you can beeline for the chest, get the item you want, and it will help your build. It's a neat idea for people who have played the game or just like exploring. And I actually want to test this out a bit. So if I use a potion right now, it should give me ward. Yeah, it just gives me like 200 ward almost. And no health. Which can be bad and can be good depending on how you use it. One thing I did notice, ward tends to last a lot longer on the pen compared to normal health. Ward just seems more resistant for some reason, and I'm not sure exactly why. Although it might be just because you can regenerate quite a bit of it. Now, do I go with more damage while out of mana? Convert current mana into base lightning damage. I can also make it give even more mana. Or I could make it deal in a bigger area. And I can even add knockback. I forgot about that option. Right now, I think I want more mana returned. As for this one... This one gives 20% more area and ice pen. Or do I want to go that route? Because honestly, the recast has a lot of damage potential. I could just make the ice spikes better. That's also an option. Yeah, you know what? Better ice spikes. How far do they go now? Okay, pretty far. Pretty far indeed. Okay, getting the waypoint here, then we're going back to the area we were just in. This is the start of a dungeon.
That's good then.
Now, if we had the key, we would be able to enter here. We'd probably not survive entering there, because I do have the key. Well, I have some keys somewhere. Where did I put all the keys? Hello, keys? Did I ever sort the thingy here? Oh yeah. I have some arena keys. This is the Soulfire Bastion. Another arena key. To sort it. The thing. Another cool thing. The stash. You can just add more categories to it. Categories you can add for free, as far as I can tell. Or you can add more tabs. The tabs do cost a little bit of gold. But look at how much space you have. Look at this. It's like half the stash of Diablo. And you can just throw items in here. If you just want to keep them for your character or for a different character you will have later. And the stash is, I cannot state this enough, slowly growing in price. So 120,000 gold. How much is that? Well, let's just take some of the items here. I'm just gonna dump more of the swords here, because I have doing with the swords. There's a very specific reason why the swords are here. I have all of these. Gonna dump this one as well, because I don't want to sell it. I'm a bit of a collector with the unique stuff. But these right here, I can sell them. They're not that valuable. But it adds up. Especially with higher level stuff.
Yes.
This being lower level, not that much value. If I was to say get... I don't know... some of these, a little bit more. The thing is, you get a ton of gold anyways. But this is not gold that I've sold. This is gold I've picked up.
Follow your feet.
Which is very good. Because you don't have to go around searching for tons of gold. Or for items to just throw into the blender for gold. Just what you pick up is usually enough. And it's such a well-balanced system. I do believe the cultist camp was next on our hit list. Rather on our discover list. Ah, Flame Ward, the good old why you're hitting yourself. I don't know if I can find something to aid with the freeze rate. I couldn't find the words for a second there. Because this has cold damage. I've noticed it can freeze enemies. It also has a finisher for enemies that are under 100 health. Now granted, 100 health is not that, if I'm honest. But it's better than nothing, and it can definitely help at times. Ow. Easy there. Okay, this is getting a little bit ridiculous. Also because I'm not watching my mana cost.
I cannot do that. I cannot.
Yes, you can. Just wait another second before you open thy mouth. Definitely do appreciate the extra range from Shatter Strike. Damage-wise, they're somewhat similar, but their use case is very different. I can definitely appreciate that. Here's how the next the Flame Reeve will be used. Hello there, Echo. Just imagine every time you use that skill you hear a chip sound. Why chip sound? Hello there, Echo. How's it going? It's going great. We are currently the mage with a hammer. How was your day, Echo, so far? Because as far as the game is, it's already been broken into 1,000 pieces. Because I have a... In a game, imagine this. In a game that's Diablo style, to read this item. Specifically, the last two stats on it. Just came back from work having dinner. Excellent. Have that dinner. You deserve it. Hoping work wasn't too hard on you. Yeah, in a Diablo game, Diablo style game, I should say, you have an item that definitely scales with your level. What do you think about that? And adds chance per level, physical damage per level. How broken would you think such an item? Yeah, it stacks. It increases. You level up. And just now you've noticed my favorite type of shrine in this game. Just drops you a random unique. Okay, hold on. I need to read this. 20% of current health lost per second. 30% of missing health gained as ward per second. 19 ward per second. Okay, that's a lot. 97 ward gain when you dodge. Okay. The 1 damage per level doesn't sound like a lot. Yeah, here's the thing. The damage increases. You won't see an item with 10 damage in this game. Let's put it like that. Like, if I swap over to my... the way it works is by a lot of multipliers. However, this is the base. This is the base that all of the multipliers run off. That's the crazy part. Your weapon is the base. So hold on, let me demonstrate. Actually, what am I doing? I can just demonstrate it a different way. That's the crazy part. It's the base. So for example, let's see, what weapons do we have here? Yeah, okay, it makes sense. In that context, it is broken. Phew. Let's see what other weapon I have to attempt to replace it. I'm saying attempt very, very tentatively, because it probably won't happen. Alright, we have this one, which is a little bit comparable. So, we have this weapon with 22 melee physical damage. This Mana Strike, right now, in this second, 491 damage. Better, 566. The Shatter Strike is instantly weaker, as is the Mana Strike. That did not used to be the case when I started the stream, by the way. This used to be a little bit better when I started the stream. It was like 3 levels ago. Now granted, this has some things with companions, which is for the primalist. So it has its place. But both of them are level 1 items. And this already outclasses it by quite a bit. And just arrange things a bit here. Wait, no, not like that. Here we go. Alright, I got this one here. This is why I'm just going to do my best to just go for mage. Because it's such a silly idea. Someone decided to make it work. Because if you look here, it scales not of spells. Like this one. This is a spell. It has scaling tags. This one has lightning, spell, instant cast, and intelligence. Those are the tags that affect this skill. This one has lightning, area, intelligence, and dexterity. So not only does it scale of intelligence and dexterity, it also scales of melee stats. Not spell stats, melee. I can have swords, and I will hit harder with this. It's such a fantastic little thing. Oh, that one had the trait that makes enemies spawn out of it. Interesting. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the duality of skills I have. The Shatter Strike that really eats up all of the mana in like a few swings. And then I have the Mana Strike, which just regenerates it if I hit something. It has the condition of hit something. I'm curious how Flame Reeve will actually work. Yeah, perfect synergy, exactly. would make them work in different ways. This is just what I found to work for me. Okay, what do we do now? We could make the shatter strike larger. Yeah, typing is hard. Don't worry about it. I know that all too well. Oh yeah, I did say I want ice flow. Because it will cost less mana and give me ward per hit. I actually want to max out the ice flow before anything else. Just so I have a safety net. Yes, hi, hello. I'll handle everything, don't you worry.
Go on. I cannot do that.
One slight negative that I have with the game, and it's the smallest, most nitpicky thing that I can think of. At times it feels like there's few too many loading screens. At times. You barely notice them. Take the nanosecond to notice them. It's a bit annoying. I'm sorry, how much more did I have just now? Hold on. Oh, I can actually have quite a bit of ward. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to invest more in this thing right here. Yeah, all of that, thanks. Anything there? No. I know my objective is down there, but I want to explore. Yes, I can. Now, this is perfect synergy right here. But I essentially fixed the issue of me being somewhat vulnerable as a mage, because I can just make essentially infinite ward. To be fair, was kind of the plan. I just did not expect to obtain it this way and this early. There we go, level 19. More experience. And I know I'm really not looking at the items right now. Reason for that is because I kind of decked out the character beforehand in uniques that other characters have found. So I'm really not that worried unless it's a unique item. Or a purple one, because then I can use that to empower a unique. And we're a long way from seeing those. Although one thing I will notice, whatever you want. Whoa, when did all of you come? Density. It's been upped. You can feel that. There are definitely about 10% more enemies than before. It's not necessarily bad thing. It's just a thing that I've noticed. It was in the patches and I do actually notice it. Look at that, 200 ward. Almost the entire fight. I can just activate Flame Ward as well. Just for that extra bit of insurance. Speaking of you... Oh. It's the exact belt I have. Well, I can give it to someone else at least. The damage... That's very a little bit, but it's fine. It's acceptable. It's also one of the reasons why my damage is as absurd as it is, because chance to poison and slow because of this belt. So if you see a lot of status effects on the enemies, some of those are from this tiny little belt here. It also gives more melee attack speed. Okay, try to be cheeky with it and jump over. I cannot jump that much with the teleport. There are places you can jump and there are places you can't, for obvious reasons. Oh, I actually took a bit of damage there. Okay, time to fill up the mana bar. If there is one issue I have with the build, is me remembering to actually swap the skill and not just spam one skill constantly. Okay, we have another mage here. Let's hope this one actually spawns and kicks my ass. Minus the ass kicking part, I could actually do without that, but you get what I mean. Let's hope this one actually spawns and doesn't run away. Yes, more mana. Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay, you have the ice orb that tracks. You have my own skill. That's kind of annoying. Oh, you have summons. Okay. Okay, the good part, I can slow the hell out of you. And I'm so protected you don't actually deal damage. The bad part, you're kind of... Wait, did I... Again. Oh, there we go. Nope, still broken, still. If it's not one thing, it's the other. I will always break games. It's in my nature. Just trample the rules of everything and anything else. Okay, let's actually let him move around a bit more. So you have the Flame Rush. You have the Ice Vortex. You can summon stuff. I think that's an invocation. And boom. Retaliation from the Flame Ward got him. Consistently break games. Like for real now. I'm trying to figure it out and I can't. So, the thing with these mages, they drop experimental items. Like this one. They appear in the inventory, it's a bit hard to see, but they appear as half yellow and half purple items. And they have one bluish stat. a few things unique. Experimental system. On higher levels, the mage also has a chance to drop cards that can make the experimental stuff here. Normally, you cannot. So right now, I cannot upgrade them because I just don't have the shard to upgrade them. Not sure. Let me actually look around here. I've not been hit recently. Endurance threshold. That's a bit counterintuitive because endurance threshold is for when you're on low HP. You kind of need to be hit to be on low HP. Not sure about that one, fam. And there we go. New skill just in time to spec it. Okay, Flame Weave, what do you do? I'm gonna get rid of this one. And let's see. I'll have it here. And the teleport and... Oh! Oh! I already love this. I don't like the aquas, but I love the general look of it. Okay, where's the thing that I can make it huge? Increase attack speed and cost less mana. But less range. I want more. Heat wave. Explosion chance. Explosion area. Come on, there has to be width. Larger area. There we go. Unbound flames. Expanding circle centered on you, but has less range. Oh. Wait, you're telling me I can just become that one boss from Dark Souls 3? Demon dude in the catacombs with... Or the Demon King, I can't quite remember the name. The fatty that stomps with the hammer and makes the fire waves. I can become him? Okay, that's pretty neat. Chance to cast Fire Aura and using Flame Weave. Okay. Flame damage versus ignited. I will definitely want that. That's basically a necessity. At least in my head. Critical chance C increase, but narrow area. I don't want that. I want... Oh, travels further though. So, combine these. Could I combine them and make it so it travels more? That's something to think about. Deals more damage but costs additional mana, obviously. Gain haste. But it receives a cooldown. I hate it when things that don't have cooldowns get cooldowns. And that obviously reduces the cooldown after you added one. Fair enough. Flame color. Flame returns to you. Hold on. The damage continues to decrease while returning to a 20%. Fair enough. I can get into a pool skill. I just love everything about this skill. I have no idea how I'll choose anything with it. Dang, I heard you like cooldowns. No, I don't. I really don't. Gains 5 stack of Rhythm of Fire. If you already have 12 stacks, consumes all of them to get greatly increased weight, range, and... But I need to reduce the range first to get this. I see what you're doing. Maybe I have a chance to cast a fireball. Cannot have extra projectiles. But what you are telling me is that I cannot have extra projectiles. Everything else from fireball counts, if I'm reading this right. I've seen several skills like this. Okay, yeah, I see what we're cooking here. Directly using Surge, Fireball, Mana Strike, or Firebrand. Surge. Fireball. Oh, grant stacks of Realm of Fire. Oh. Alright, Mana Strike is this. That's fine. These skills cannot consume stack of Realm of Fire and you cannot exceed the number of stacks required. I can just stack a ton of things with this and just always have this available. Fair enough. I can work with that. Whereas fewer stacks to consume all stacks. This does not affect the bonuses from consuming stacks. Additionally, when consumes with fire, it gains additional critical chance. Okay, fair enough. Has a chance to grant you frenzy. Hold on. Increase attack speed and cast speed. Okay. Additional melee fire damage per equipped sword, again with the sword team. Rolling Thunder. Half of Flamir's damage is converted to Thunder. Half of the damage scales with increases to lightning damage. Equal amount of... And gains a lightning tag. Well, that can be interesting. Hold on. Can I actually get just this? I want to see how it looks like. And how much range that this actually decreases. So, 2 points. Chance is 10% per point. The duration doesn't scale with the points he invested. It gains more damage during frenzy, so that's interesting. Oh, that looks fantastic. I love that the skills actually change the visuals as well. Because now it's fire lightning. I adore this. Adore this so much. Please, more games do this. When an event is added to a skill, change the actual skill. Please. Oh, I like this so much already. Probably be better if I change it around. Hold on. If I respec it, this specialize. No, it's actually weaker. So it actually did get stronger from this. I probably have something to increase lightning damage on me, don't I? Okay. This one's a bit further off. So it will take time to get it to this point. Anything else that's interesting and I can check it out right now? Oh, we can check the explosions, I think. Chance to explode. And more explosion area. Okay, just have to find weaklings. Okay, I think I saw the explosion. Yeah, it's a giant orange circle. Okay, that's pretty neat. How do I want that? Respec again. This is also one of the things that I adore about this game. You can experiment even early on so much. I went with this. I went with this. Oh, this one converts melee damage into into spell damage into melee damage. I got it wrong. I could actually be a full-on mage and use this particular skill for the thingamajig. I really wanted to see the pool in action though. The pool and the world fire are very interesting to me. Let's try... Yeah, let's try this one with the axe. I need one more point. Okay, it will probably come soon enough. Yes, good sir, I will be back. I missed the teleport. I don't have the technology yet. Just the reduced mana cost. Which is good. It's just 14 now. Actually spam it a little bit. Scattered. Just like my expectations were for Diablo. And Echo, I know you probably missed it, but I did an entire entry a bit, but I just complained, let's be honest. It was just a huge rant on how badly Diablo did things, and they did it very, very badly. It's honestly a bit of a... They did so bad so consistently the more I think about it. And dodge. Nope. No, leave me alone. I have business with Mr. Skellington over here. There we go. And the boom. I can understand wanting to add difficulty to your game. That's not what Blizzard wanted to do, despite what they said. Because there's a difference between adding difficulty and just making things harder to progress for the sake of keeping the players in. And here's my 2 cents on it. It should be fun. It should be fun to play, and that should be the main thing that keeps players in. Some bullshit manipulation tactics. Ooh, I hate how silent this place is. One thing I hate about this area in particular, there are enemies that hide in the scenery. And they hide pretty damn well. Up, there we are. I saw the 2 of you. Like, I can appreciate them trying to ambush me. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Because you end up with a giant horde of these things. And you saw how many projectiles there were from 2 of them. Imagine now like 6 or 7. Because you didn't turn around to face them in time. That's just literally a nightmare waiting to happen. And that's why I keep turning around for every single one of these I can find. Guys, relax, you're like the bottom feeders of this. Oh yeah, the Void Centipede. Burn it with fire. There we go. Now, where was I? The symbol of hope. Symbol of hope, you say. I never actually noticed what this was. It was in a box. This is new. Before is an altar made by the cultists who live in the docks. A large cultist has been crucified, glowing object embedded in his chest. In the object, you see swirls of speckled light, almost like stars. Must be the symbol of hope. I am no expert, but I think our friends are a little gone. If I remember the story. Yep. Ritual site. One of the things you don't want to go in when you're at the end of the world. We're about to get there at least. Since usually said ritual tends to be the reason why the end is coming.
Yes?
Excellent work. We expected no less. Did you find both relics? What are you going to do with them? Now observe. The souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us. Scared of the oblivion in the void. Suddenly it's a Danganronpa stream now. Quite as much mystery. See how they strain, reaching for the symbol of hope. And we free them, right? For the final pieces, the void powers that hope from this world. Our bodies used as sacrifice so that we may become one. Damn it, it was a cult of Nagita here. Wait, Nagita? Nagito. It was Nagito, right? Too many similar names. In one single universe. Nagito Komaeda, yeah, that was the guy's name. All of them worshipping hope and despair in equal measure. Bye-bye. Nom. Okay, time to burn. Nope. I can appreciate the lightning effects, mate. You might want to target them though. Ow. Never mind. I have enough work to just tank through it, I think. Well, I can actually tank it. I think I made the mage a little bit tankier than I originally intended. Yeah, I definitely made the mage a little bit tanky. This is not supposed to be that easy. Also, look, Magic Strike is now at 501. Change my weapon. Who mentioned that? I want to put it front and center. Mage, quote unquote. Each second, if you are moving or using a melee attack, you have a chance to cast Do I want to add fire to this? Do I want to be a walking volcano? Because I think that's an option. Oh yeah, that's definitely an option. And I can make the fire aura into lightning. If I wanted to. Or I could make it into cold, because why not? You know what, I'm gonna take this just because it gives me elemental resistances. Which could go a bit higher. And also increase elemental damage. Because why not? And yes, Echo, what? You haven't seen a mage with a hammer that's also tanky as hell? Haven't you played Guild Wars recently? All the mages are running with hammers now. It's the new meta. I wish I was joking, by the way, but all of the elementalists have hammers now. Well, almost all of them. The really good ones use sword and warhorn, but potato potato. Gonna stretch a little bit. Sort of the hammer incoming. Yeah, I don't think the thieves have a hammer, ironically. Okay, so if I use it, it gives me the stacks. Okay, the next one will be big. Okay, yeah, it's a bit bigger. You think you're safe. And boom, the big one. Hey, Saki! Hello, hello, how are you? Hold on, Zilias are still around. Excellent. I was messing around with the mage, or rather, the blade, the spell blade, quote unquote. And I say quotations on the blade part because, but I haven't seen a lot of hammers that count as sharp. But it's just too good, it works too good. I'm gonna use it. And since these are spiders and they deserve to be burned, I'm just gonna burn everything. I think Zilias is a little bit busy currently. Hold on, because I do want to... What was the command again? I think this was the command. Was it? I did have a command for shoutouts. No, I insist. Hold on. I'm gonna find a way to do this. Nope, not. Alright. How does this work? Aha, I think I have it. Hold on. There we go. Hey, there we go. You always give me a... You know, you don't give me just one shoutout. You give me like 3 of them. I don't know if you've noticed. Each time I pop into your stream, you give me like 3 of them. One time's your bot, one time's your bot, and one time it's you. So no, you are getting that shoutout for both my YouTube viewers and my Twitch viewers, and you are going to be happy with it if you come here. I will not take no for an answer. There we go. Good, I'm glad we understand each other. Now, I do believe this is probably your first time seeing this game. I don't think I can't remember if the last time you saw me, I was playing it or something else. It's more or less a Diablo-style game with a very interesting story. Because it was made by Reddit, believe it or not. I'm not joking, by the way. This is actually how the entire story of the studio and the game was made. They were very disappointed with the way Diablo and other similar games were going. And a bunch of people on Reddit who are also developers just got together. And at the first, it was a side project. And they just made the game. It's currently in this, although it's, as you can see, it's very much playable on Steam. It's half the price of Diablo. And slash. We don't call them Diablo likes anymore. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The era of Diablo has passed. It had a good run, but oh my god, did they mess it up. For context, Diablo 4, the most recent entry, and the reason for the thumbnail, if you go to the YouTube later on, you will see the thumbnail. It's basically Diablo in a dumpster fire and me pointing towards last Epoch, because this is so much better. But yeah, the reason Diablo got to where it is because A, they have dumbed down the systems. Everything is so simple, you literally do not need to think. Unless it's some weird off meta or very obscure interaction with stuff. You don't need to think. Everything is very, very linear. Number 2. The cool stuff. So rare that I can count on my hand. And I know I'm a part of the void and all that. I can count on my human hand. Just so we have the baseline. We're gonna make the movie with, what's the guy's name? You figure it out, Echo. But count on my human hand. People. The rarest item in the game. The top 5 rarest items in the game. Because there's like 9 of them. 9 of them have dropped. And there's a total of 6 different items. One of them still hasn't dropped to this day as far as I'm aware. The 6 items. That's how rare they are. That's how much no one gets to see them and enjoy them. And they think that's okay. Be fine. There were other cool items in the game too. Which there really aren't. Meanwhile, we have all sorts of crazy stuff here. Like a belt that slows and poisons enemies. We have a hammer that can drop from any level. You can just take it to the end game. It increases in power along with your levels. The Drake online. I don't think I know that one, Echo. You might want to send that for me to check out. And remember I said that the skills are very simple. Ridiculously so. This is the skill tree for one ability. One ability. All of them are different. These have their own skill trees. So yeah, there is just a few simple buttons to press. But all of them can be customized to a stupid amount. Don't check Discord. I will do that. Should I do it now or should I do it later for the sake of the joke? What do you think? Okay, as I was saying, the game Diablo has been dumbed down, made so simple. You can play it, but almost no one can really enjoy it. At least not as much as it would have been possible. About your town and Diablo 4, so I guess context is important. Okay. Let me just check it very fast then. School in August, school in December. Okay, yeah, I get it now. I get it now. It's the not really, no thanks, no, and yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I see. Yeah, I know the meme. I recognize it now. The name confused me a bit. That's on me though. And here's the thing. It looks like it's a lot. It's really not, because you get the points one by one. And yes, there are a lot of skills, but don't interact always with each other. It can be a very simple system or a very difficult system, depending on how you want to make your life in the game. Well, you did not just use my skill against me. Don't know if there's a good name. I'm sure there is. Most memes at this point have a name. I'm just not certain of the name. Hello, Mr. Spinny Rock. That was one hell of a combo. And even the crafting. Like, I could take the little thing here. I could make it into a worthy weapon. For example, even these. Let's assume that I didn't want to have elemental damage leached. Because this is the effect of this thing. It gives me more damage if it's fire, water, or lightning. I can modify this because it's a unique. I could take this. I could add more cast speed. Or since my skills are spells, like this one, they lack the spell tag, cast speed doesn't help. What I can do, the Glyph of Chaos, and that will give me a random result here. It added strength, which not what I need. I could upgrade again, see if I get something else. And we got dexterity, which actually helps with my damage. It gives the scaling 4% per point. So if I added more damage, easy to understand. It's system. It can get a little bit complex as you grow and level up your character. But Diablo doesn't do that. It just stays the same. And the only thing that increases is higher numbers. Just higher numbers, nothing interesting. Which, again, it's disappointing. Just with this one skill right here, the one with the fire wave, you notice how the third hit was bigger? Sorry, the fourth hit. The reason for that is because I spec'd out the first 4 points here, make the range smaller, but also reduce the score so I can spam it, and increase the attack speed so I can spam it even better. Then this has a stacking mechanic. 4 stacks whenever I use it, and at 12, the fourth cast will have more range and more damage. It's so many things that just flow nicely into one another. And you can even combine these later on. Because that's something that actually changes the proper skill. It's not oh, you get 10% chance to add a status effect. Woo. You wanna see what status effect adding looks like in here? Where is it? Chill threshold 50%. Chill chance 100%. Just adds 1 stack of chill. Base. Just 1 point. Bam. 100% chance. It just chills. You just have ice on your fire. Because why not? And speaking of the gold that just drops and you don't actually have to sell stuff for it. If you really wanted to get into... Hello there, unique drop. You kind of threw me off there. What? This is the gloves that Mage had. They're not as good because the Weaver's will is kind of low. System. The Weaver's will. Just unique item. Becomes legendary as you play with it. And has random stats. Yes, I'm gonna equip that. More damage to enemies with high health. Plus 3 to all attributes. And more attack speed. And mana and armor. Okay, let's see what we get.
I cannot do that.
Now, I know fire isn't exactly the first thing you'd consider to use against rocks. But when it's this much fire, I think we can make it work. Just gonna have a little bit of a refill.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, that freeze frame there. There we go. Nope. I said no. Ooh, one more level. We also have the passive, which, again, extensive. A lot of different cool stuff. Ow. Like this one. Each second I am moving or using a melee attack, I have a chance to cast Fire Aura. The chances are double if I don't have a Fire Aura. Wait. Can I stack Fire Auras? You can have multiple Fire Auras active at once. Not aware of that. I did that the first time I read the skill. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna go. Oh, there it is. Come on. Oh, it actually deals decent damage. Against the trash mobs, definitely good. Especially since it's not stacked, it's at level 1. Oh, we got an affix to the thingy. Okay, what did you give me? Mana! Take that, that's a very good one. I'm just gonna max it, because I would actually be very much okay if you did. You never go wrong with more mana. Ooh, more stuff. Okay, you're gonna go for mana. Fine with this for now. More mana is always good for mage. Always, no exception. I already know the story here. 2 passive points, I forgot that part. I can just increase so many things here. So, 1 more point here. And 1 here. 50% chance, as long as I walk or attack, to just get flame auras going. Which in turn might make it worth to go this route. Because the flame aura will burn people. And I can use this to turn it into frostbite. Oh, sorry. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely something worth it. Now the book we just got that I didn't read for everyone. It tells the tale of a similar place to this one right here, a sanctuary at the end of time.
May I tear a smile upon
And how it ended. And it's true they didn't want to be called the Lesser Refuge. The character got the idea of Rat City. I think he just wanted to split them. But the correct answer is the refuge. I don't think it changes anything, but I just find it an interesting detail. The character just can go, yeah, they wanted to be called as Rat City
Yes.
for the rest of history.
Follow your feet.
Just a silly little thing. Oh yeah, there was... Oh, we're gonna kill a dragon. I think this is where we're going to kill a dragon. Yep. Dragon time. Trying to smack a dragon in the head with a hammer multiple times. Possibly with fire. Oh yeah, I think I kept forgetting to mention it, but one of the key things to the story, because there is a story, it's a very good story. I'm skipping it is because I've kind of already do it and explored it while playing before. The story deals a lot with time travel. You basically find this artifact that can allow you to time travel to eras. And even the game map is separated in Ancient Era, Divine Era, Imperial Era, Ruined Era, and the End of Time. Which is basically just fragments of all of the other places and alternatives to them. A very decent storyline, I would say. Very good story. Excellently written. The models for the characters could use a bit of work. They're a bit uncanny compared to what people are used to, I guess. Including myself. Wait. Fireballs. Plural. But I'm taking this anyways. Because I can now stack the wave with this. I can just always have the big version active. And later on, requires fewer stacks. Does not affect the bonuses from consuming stacks. And gains more crit chance. Yep, fair enough. New stat. Oh, you actually didn't upgrade that one. You actually proven to me that, and that all of the viewers, that you can actually go for a different item. So happy if it wasn't elemental resistance. But then again, that's the roll of the dice in the end. It's not a bad stat, just a stat that I find very easy to acquire on all of my characters. That's literally my only issue with it. It's easy to acquire. Ow, 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 ow. Relax. Okay, what did you do this time? You upgrade the elemental resistance. That's fine, I guess. One more upgrade. What will it be? Will it be something very cool, like a new skill point? Or will it be a disappointment that's completely useless, like strength? Honestly, I will cry a bit if it's strength. Nope. Nope. What do we have? Would go with mana cleave. Because this adds a metric ton of area. But it adds a cooldown. And I don't know how to feel about the cooldown. I suppose I can try it at least. I can always respec it.
I cannot do that.
I see the waypoint there. Actually, how big is the area now? To be heard, the area wasn't that big to begin with. Maybe some more in spear. Wide blade. I just noticed that makes the previous one worse. Not the previous one, the... Whatchamacallit? Hold on. This. It makes this far worse because I cannot spam it. So, yeah, no, no. Remove a point. Take it away. Thank you. That's enough. That will do. So many bugs. So many bugs. Now what's over here? Right? Aura. Alright, that's just a buff. Wait, actually, if that's just a buff, what changes can the buff have? I'm curious now. Fire burst. Active hitting ignited enemies casts a fire burst towards them. Has a 2-second cooldown. Fails with increased spell damage and fire damage. Okay. Chance to ignite enemies with melee attacks. Double while active. And weapon lasts for longer. 5 seconds. I can get it to 9 seconds with this. Active. You deal increased elemental damage from an attack proportional to how much mana you are missing when it's activated. Okay, that can be an interesting synergy because I have these two that drain mana out the wazoo. I can then just use the enchant with a lot more. Activates automatically once. Automatically recast. Do I want that? Do I want it to be auto cast? What are the benefits to this? Other than me being lazy? Cast that icicles, okay. Cast elemental nova when I activate it, okay. Lightning damage with attacks. While active, I zap a nearby enemy every 2 seconds. More frequent. Consumes all ignite stacks on nearby enemy. Oh! Okay, now this one. That. Okay. Additional cooldown lightning damage when attacks for each 10 physical damage that is on your weapon. Okay, sorry about that, I just realized something. So, you're telling me that I gain an extra lightning damage and an extra cold damage for every 10 physical damage on my weapon. So I would need a weapon that has a lot of physical damage, you say? Like, you know, one that has scaling with my level to get probably the highest amount of physical damage. Just making sure I understood that right. Hammer is becoming slowly but surely more and more viable. Didn't think Hammer Mage was the thing that I needed. Yeah, more stonks. All of the stonks. The hammer is just becoming the prime weapon for the sword mage. As dumb as it sounds. It wasn't exactly the brightest sentence to begin with. Also, can we just have a talk about how ridiculous it is that I can just, before a fight, I can just charge this up, then go into a fight. And it doesn't decay, it just stays there. You can just save up the big attack and open with it. That's so good for cleaning up the smaller mobs. You don't really see the effectiveness here, because again, it's the campaign, it's the easy bit. Minus a few encounters. Look at you, Lagos. I don't want to see you for at least like 20 hours. I'm gonna see it before that, but I really don't like that boss. Although I did hear they changed it. Maybe it's not as much of a nightmare to fight. Okay, dragon. Hey, dragon. Yeah, I have fire too. You're not special. Admit, damage is a little bit lacking. By now he would have probably been dead. Nope. I'm having none of that, good sir. You can slow me all you want, I'm not the one who needs to run. One thing I will mention about the dragon. You see all of his skills. They don't hurt that much, especially if you have a build of someone who knows what they're doing in the game like me, currently. Most people don't understand Ward and the fact that they kind of need it to survive on caster classes. But I do, and I have that. The fun part, skills don't deal that much damage. Deal that one. Which has such a long cast time, you misunderstand what it's doing, you go back into it, or just don't bother getting out. And that's the one that one-shots you. Go in there, I believe. Yes, council chambers. I think I found some errors again. Hello there, squares of the void.
Greetings.
And we have the idle slots.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Now, one more thing that quite overlooked is the idle slots. This little thing here. Cannot state just how important those things are, and you only get them from doing side quests and more of the main story. So there's actually good reason to redo the main story and the side quests with new characters. And somehow they made it not be annoying, which is an achievement. Because in Diablo, when I heard that, oh, for a new character you need to revisit all of these things, I was about to throw the... I wanted to say the CD case, but I got a code for it, not the CD case. I was about to throw a book at them, okay? Because that was such a chore the first time around. The story, yeah, it's good. It's okay. It's a presentable, decent story. I really didn't... It's a chore to do at times. And that's an issue. I was so mad when I had to redo all of that for a new character. But hey, now I'm here, and now I'm actually doing the fun stuff, so yay. Good times. With an actually good game this time. As to lightning, yes, I do not have that though, unfortunately. Ward retention though. Might want this. This looks like something that I'd want. Life Frostbite with cold skills, that's pretty decent. Warn gained while damage leaves you at low health. 5-second cooldown. That's pretty damn good, not gonna lie. 3 sliding damage. Double if I have over 200 max mana. I'm nowhere close to that. Health on kill. Increase fire damage. Ward retention. Cast fire aura on crit. 1 second cooldown. That might be good. And a lot of cold resistance, but I think I prefer this one. I don't have any channeling skills. I do have ward retention, and that's what I really want here. Wait, that's... Oh, the prime list, okay. Sentinel, no. Frostbite with cold skills. Crit. Lightning gauges when hit. This is actually an interesting one. I normally don't have lightning gauges access on this, but I can get it via this, and then I can synergize with other idols and get the other bonuses from there. Might be interesting at some point. What else do I have that I can use? Don't I have any of the side ones? Ah, there we go, the side ones. Ward gained when casting Flame Ward. Increased fire aura area. Now you are talking my language. Come here. Oh boy, oh boy. Now we're getting to the fun stuff. And increase fire damage over time. So many good systems and bonuses and whatnot in this game. And it all comes together at the best of times. Oh yeah, look at this aura. Look how big it is now. You see it? And if I take this off, now it's only this. Wait, did it count? Did you count it? It's different. I can't quite tell. There we go. I think it's slightly smaller. Hold on, I need to have an actual point of reference. Okay, so it just barely touches his legs. I have to step on the line. Okay, now it's up to here. It's a little bit bigger. Acceptable increase for now. And I can increase it even more here. And considering how this works, I think it will stack. It should stack. I'll just have an sea of flames walking with me. That's entirely from my passives, by the way. This is fun. Have I mentioned that this is a lot of fun? Because this is a lot of fun. Oh wait, a long detour. What's this? Add these to the travelers. Where is this one? Not here. Also, I haven't even found the thing yet. Oh well, the courtyard is here in the ruined world. I'm going to be the weirdest thing. Just realized, I'm just the Forge. I am the very first bosses in the game. I have a sea of flames following me around. Hammer. And I'm tanky. I'm just the Forge. Not a complaint, just an observation. I'm not attacking. I just want everyone to acknowledge this. I'm not attacking. Okay, now I'm kind of attacking with the Flame Ward. But that worked there at the start. That was all the fire aura. They stack.
Fools.
Yeah, this is basically over for the poor enemies. Oh, wait, we have another mage. I can see the thing on the map. Hello there, Mr. Mage. Can I interest you in not existing anymore? There we go. What do you have? Okay, you have that. Heal. Brother. You have the vortex. You have the flame that follow you around that I don't know what they are actually. Because I don't know. Oh, you're actually fighting them as well. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. See why I want to find one of these guys earlier? Yes, he doesn't follow the path of the hammer. He follows the path of the staff. I mean, to be fair, he is an exiled mage, so you know. Now we know why he was exiled for. The path of staffs is heresy. We only adhere to the path of the hammer. I do like he actually has the upgraded and spec'd out versions of our skill, just like we do. Like that one, it's just this one, but with the lightning upgrade that I showed earlier in the stream. That's legit so cool. Seconds of Frenzy after I use a traversal skill. Increase effect of Frenzy on you. And health per second. And physical resistance. I think this is actually better. And not by a little bit. So hold on. Let me just put into perspective what we are losing here. So, defense. Health gained. Other. Where's health? Oh yeah, health regen. I have 12 right now. 12 per second. If I equip this, 16 per second. Much better. Our armor also goes up. What's vitality? Vitality is... and necrotic and poison resistance. So we lose some poison and necrotic resistance. And we do lose a bit of health, I think. Our total health, 3, 6... yeah, we do lose 20 health. We also had health from that. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it out there, this is an upgrade. Because if we use teleport now, we get Frenzy, that gives us attack and cast speed. And it also lowers the cooldown of our teleport. Actually, no, that's a different effect. I'm thinking of a different one that I found. My bad. It increases the effect, so we get more in cast speed. Yeah, I'm just gonna go on a whim and say this is good, and I like it. I'm gonna upgrade it. My intelligence, that's fine. For intelligence, that's very good. How am I on physical resistance? Yeah, I am not fine on physical resistance. There we go. I still have a lot of potential to upgrade later, just need the levels. I could upgrade the health, but that will increase the level requirement to level up. I don't want that just yet. Also upgrade the damn thing, I want to see the last bit of Weaver Will. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely turning into a solid build, I would say. It's not the most mobile. It's not the tankiest, surprisingly. Because my other mage was basically encased in an invulnerable ward. He just had ward out the wazoo. Like 500, 600,000, he didn't care. He just piled it on. I think this can get there eventually, but it's not quite there. I do need to be constantly attacking for that to happen. which is another negative, a little bit.
I cannot do that.
Light issue, some might say. Oh, speak of the devil. What did you do? The worst stat for a mage, endurance. Damn it. That's what I deserve for trash talking the Weaver. So fun fact, lore-wise, the reason why these items change is because the Weaver of Fate just is with the people, and that's random stats. Very cool lore, but God damn it, of all of them, endurance. For anyone who doesn't know what endurance is, it's very cool for melee builds. The more you have, up to a certain percent of damage of your health, you get damage reduction. As you can see here, endurance threshold. The more endurance you have, the higher the threshold gets. This is useless when you die in one hit as a mage. If something gets to my ward, I'm basically in a coffin. So it's really not the best thing to have.
I cannot do that.
I deserve that. At least I can make the aura bigger. Yeah, now we're cooking. I'm gonna go on a whim and say that build is an interesting one. It's not what I expected to make when I started the stream. Oh, goddamn, do I love it. I don't know if the campaign has randomized wizards and whatnot. Because if it doesn't, but I haven't played it since the rework, then there should be another mage inside. With possibly another cool item for us to get. And another showcase of the mages as bosses. Because so far, both of them have used the Ice Orb. Which was interesting, but they did have different spells. One of them had the ice, not the ice, the lightning glyph. And the other one, I can't remember exactly what spell it has. I'm pretty sure it was different. It had the fireballs, I remember that. Ow.
I cannot.
Oh, that's why. I keep forgetting there are spawners of these guys.
I cannot do that.
Up with the tongue action. This is not that type of stream. Also, I do love that that enemy is canonically blind. Keeps trying to catch you with the tongue. And if it doesn't, it still takes the tongue to its mouth and hovers it a bit confused. which kind of fits with the story. The void are whatchamacallit, amalgamations of what once was. But even these guys used to be humans. And this right here, this was just an ordinary rock in times past. I'm still wondering if I'll find something to actually beat the hammer. But so far, everything I've seen just screams, use the hammer. Use it. I'm not exactly against the idea. I forgot you can dodge stuff. Okay, not that one. Okay, what was the unique one here? Chance to gain Dusk Shroud. Dusk Shroud I think was a rogue skill, but I can't remember the exact effects. I love the fourth cast of this, it's so good. Ow! Oh, there's like 3 of you there. That's what the owl was. I was wondering where my health went for a second there. Charge up. Come on, Guardian. Show me what you got. Oh dear God, I just noticed how much... Look at how much word I had. Oh dear Lord. That should not be allowed at this low level. I have twice my HP in ward. Don't think that should be legal. So I buffed the hell out of my character with items from other playthroughs,
So many years spent
but this should not be legal.
theorizing what may lie within these walls, and all I find is ruin.
Silence. Okay, now I can... Okay, we do not touch the mana cleave. Good, but not for my build. We don't want that, we want more mana. Increase damage if I hit an enemy. Globally increase damage, hold on. A potion of mana grant... Oh. You know, I was considering this, but I think I want to just become super tanky and go with these two. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and do that. That sounds like a good plan. Okay, what do we have here though? Well, I did say I want to go with the chill flame. So frostbite chance. I'm gonna need 4 points in here, so 5 more. Yeah, this will take a considerable amount of levels to get here. So for the future, this way. Over here, I kind of want to go lightning now that mage had. Just because why not? And also now I have an additional source of frenzy, so stack this. It cannot stack. But can it be refreshed is the question then. Addition to face effect now, it's additional fire down. I'm kind of tempted to go with this to make it lightning, but I also want to see this world fire. It will give me Ignite, which would be a little bit good for this one as well. Because this is 2 points. Can I get all the way here? Because max is 20 normally, without any other modifiers from armor and whatnot. So 2 points in this, 1 here, 3 in here, so 6 total, and 1 here. Yeah, I could definitely do that and get this one as well. So I could have a world fire of lightning that also increases with these. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take it. That's exactly what I'll do. I'm gonna go for this first, and then for the lightning. Yes, yes, much sorrow. Let me just cleanse all of you of it. Why are there 2 of these next to each other? One drops gold. Well, all of the gold apparently has arrived. Was I just not aware there's a metric ton of gold there? Oh, another mage, I remembered. There it is. Now if we can just get rid of the audience. Yeah, this is broken. I'm gonna say it as many times as this. This is so broken. And I know because I played other classes. You've seen how many characters I have. It's not that many. Okay, mage. You have the glyph. You have... what the... how many summons do you have? Sir. Okay, you definitely have 2 sets of summons. You have an ice bolt. I mean, to be fair, you're not really a danger because you don't deal any damage. But that's mostly on me, not on you. I think I just saw 2000 crit. That hits hard. Ah, it's the same type of effect. Frenzy. Not even that good. Oh well, breaking time. Elemental frenzy effect. Ah. I'm not even sure if you can get shards that way. To be fair. Ooh, epic shards. Come on, give me something rare. The normal ones, I guess, are fine. Okay, do I go for more aura? It has more base damage. Size.
I cannot do that.
Oh, mana recovery. Okay, yeah, no, everything burns. All of the fire. Spiders, no problem. Burn them. Former humans, no problem. Burn them. Everything else alive, still burn it. How many problems can be solved with 5? Got that, Echo. Make you whole. I mean, it depends on what you understand by whole. If you mean melted down into a big pile of sludge, then yes. I have come to do exactly that. Oh hey, look, it's Diablo. Okay, I actually feel bad for going so heavy into ward so early. That's some cold pen. Frostbite per point. That one will turn Ignite into Frostbite. Going to ignore how that thing took half of my HP through the ward. We'll just ignore that, shall we? Totally didn't crack my skull or anything. Nah, it's fine. Perfectly reasonable amounts of damage. Wait, I think I need to activate something first. If my memory still functions. And it usually does. Yeah, there we go. We need to go back in time to a moment where the orbs actually functioned and replace them. Which is actually the reason why they don't function anymore, because we went back in time and took them from their place. Slight issue there. But we don't know that yet. Okay, I'm starting to see some big numbers with this. And I'm all for it. Reminder, the weapon is still the same. I have not changed this weapon. It just got better and better. And yes, that is as ridiculous as it sounds. And speaking of ridiculous, I increase the chance for flame auras just so I can have even more of them. When you gain ward from arcane ward, you have a chance to create a small metal burst. I mean, this one could also be fun. Just have random explosions around. Arcane shield when you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Oh. It doesn't stack. Wait, it gives per second. Hold on. Wait. Explain. So damage taken reduce per point. Ward per second. Ward per second. Not gonna lie, I feel like I kind of want that. Oh no. I'm kind of very tempted by this. But then again, I'm already tanky as it is. Oh, fire aura. All of the fire aura. Wait, how big is it actually? A little bit bigger than it seems. Alright, I look at it. Go. One thing that I should do, I need to find more people who want to play this game. Because this is so fun to play with more people. Oh, hello there, legendary. Another Weaver's Will item. Okay, full stop. No, stop. Weaver, sir, can you stop messing with me? Before they found exactly with Weaver. And in the same day, I found 2 more. What is this luck? This is streamer luck right here. Okay, what do you do? Because I don't think I've ever found boots with this. And speed, chance to gain haste when a nearby enemy dies. Okay. Less damage over time taken while I have haste. Synergy. When you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain forward and your minions gain haste and it's a minion item. So want to send this to my necromancer, but my necromancer is on live and I don't think this character is. God damn it. But hey, we can get more rolls and see what happens. Maybe it gives some cool stuff. You never know. Because even if I don't have mini... Because those are on the Rune Master, I believe. I can still have some cool effects. Oh, there we go. Cooldown recovery. Okay, now we are speaking the same language. We will keep going. Also, since this is was a test 10, it will have 10 upgrades to the stats. Yeah, one had only 5. Come on, take me to the past. Like Samurai Jack, we must return to the past. It is the only way. I'm before Aku, I'm in the void. Yoink. I definitely need to find more people to play this with. Because it's so fun. There's actually so many build synergies, even if you're playing different or the same classes. Because that's another thing. I actually had a collab a while ago with a friend of mine, Kate. Okay, multiple things have happened there in the last second. Give me a bit. Any more? No? Okay. Oh, I know that. I mean, it's decent, but now... Actually, wait. It increases melee damage, though. And not by a bit. It does increase how much damage I take, but that would be funny. So this one deals how much right now? 700? Yeah, that's an upgrade. Didn't even consider adding these gloves to the mage. Because they're melee damage. Why would I, right? Okay, even more cooldown recovery speed. Again, you're speaking my language. How much cooldown is the teleport? It's 4 seconds cooldown. So low. Okay, what did you do? Cooldown recovery, okay. Down to 4.1. Oh, and I'm going fast. I didn't notice, but I'm speedy now. I have unlocked speed. Now we're cooking. Now we're properly cooking. Look at that speed. Again? Okay, you upgraded twice. Came into cooldown recovery speed. Jesus! It's the minimum amount you can give it that tire, but... Seven, I think, is like the highest of attribute you can get. And it's at 6 right now. If I get it again, I'm gonna be impressed. Speaking of, moment of truth. GG everyone. I basically won. They are so good. So good. Okay. These ones, not all that great. However, so good. I don't even care about the other stats.
I cannot do that.
What do we have in here? Chance to ignite enemies. A bit more. Just a little bit more. Okay, what's the next upgrade? Sense. You know what? It was my lowest resistance before that upgrade, so you know what? I'll take it. That's fine. Okay, no points yet. Oh, I see a mage. I see a mage. I see a mage. Time for another duel with the heretics. Oh, nice. A power up just before the fight. More poison resistance. That's fine. Probably won't help with the mage himself, but I'll take it. As we have seen, it's completely random what stat you get from this. And it can just not continue upgrading something to the maximum, which is tier 7, like this. I'm extremely happy with this. This is a very good piece. Hello there, sir. Okay, you have Lightning Rush. I don't know what that is. Okay, you have almost completely different skills. Also, you are slowing me. Get back here. You ain't getting away. This is new, I think. From what Chronicle of the Damned, Offhand Catalyst, Wandering Souls, Hungering Souls. No, Wandering Spirits, Hungering Souls. 10 ward gains each second per active Wandering Spirit. Chance to inflict damned on hit with Hungering Souls per active Wandering Spirit. Chance to reveal a Wandering Spirit on kill. 1 second cooldown. This is, again, very good. Just for the Necromancer. Dodge rating, endurance threshold if I have not been hit recently. Which again, it's a little bit counterintuitive game. There we go, now that we have dealt with the main character of Bloodborne after a certain unfortunate ending of the game. If you get that reference, you probably have watched the end of Bloodborne, or at least the endings. Or maybe even played it, who knows. Oh, last upgrade, and it's poison resistance. I am fine with that. This one actually turned fantastic.
I cannot do that.
I think I'll beat the final boss of this chapter and call it a day. That seems like a fine place to end it on. Especially considering so far, I've noticed... I think I discovered all of the things that I did expect to be useful being useful. Which is just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
I cannot do that.
How low is the cooldown now? 3.6 seconds, Jesus. I don't think I've had the cooldown teleport that low even when I spec'd for it. Come on, all of you. Okay, we're going to ignore how I clipped there into the nothingness. Come on, open up. The Sanctum Bastille. Yes, after so long. Can I? No. I really wanted to just teleport over there, but I'm sure there's a point where I can. Come on, it's right there. No, she's busy. Please phone a friend. Ah. Oh. Hello there, magic item. Here's you with a flamethrower, my friend. Pop, what is this? Is literal streamer luck at its finest. Of the erased. Increase health and mana, that's good. Mana spent gained as word, that's very good. One word gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current word is lower than your missing health. That part's kind of okay-ish. But still. No, you don't understand. My luck was not that good without streaming it. This one character, oh, casually 3 superior items from every point you can think of. It's ridiculous. Okay, I think I want this one. And I can replace this one. Necrotic resistance. How am I on necrotic? Not that good, but... What's attunement do for me? And improve skills that rely on innate magic. So none of the things I use. Understood. Fire up. And this, what did I say I'm gonna do with this? Oh yeah. I can already see the war going up. That's from the missing mana. Oh yeah, yeah. To the font of the erase, that's the boots. No, that's the event. The ring. Oh, necrotic resistance, the thing that I was worried about losing. What is this luck? Because this is my usual luck, don't get me wrong, but why is it here now? Not a complaint, just a question. Okay, that's still the ring. More necrotic resistance, okay. I can get the ring to also drop, whatchamacallit, some physical resistance. I'll just be a tank. Like, full on, nothing will take me down. The end of ruin. Boss, I am so sorry for the monstrosity you are about to face. And I mean my character, that's the monstrosity, not you. Hello there, Mr. Skellington. Yeah, I'm actually taking some damage from that. Ow. Okay, fine. Maybe I won't be so sorry about what you have to face. Wait, can I just... Why can't I just push him around? Hold on. Hold on, this is... That is not right. Hold on. Oh, cool little thing you have there. Can I get you out of here? No, I think I got you stuck in the corner. I don't know if this is in my favor or to my detriment. Oh well, there we go. And gone. Honestly, a bit anticlimactic end to the loot. For a chapter end boss, but honestly, considering all the loot I had on the way here, my god. Oof. I'm not sure how to top it. I look at my gear. This is so ridiculous. I have no words for this. It did not start out this broken, but this is where we're at now. What do I even say to this? Sir Gaspard, we have a problem. The world imploded.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible.
Oh yeah, the Emperor. I just fought his remains.
Centuries before
Also, I like that it actually has voice acting now.
of the living rebels and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Okay then, I think this is a perfect place to end it, as we cross over into the Imperial era. Okay, I needed that stretch. So yeah, this game, extremely fun. Complete opposite of current Diablo, as much as it hurts to say. This one's actually fun. I've just been messing around for a proper build or anything, no guides, and I ended up with this monstrosity. It just has fire everywhere. Sickles. Infinite mana if I hit something. Teleports and more armor. Mage armor. Ward. It's called ward here. Than I can possibly need. As long as I'm not being a dum-dum and standing in the fire. Well, not my fire obviously, but you get what I mean.
Stay safe.
Good company. I'm here to stop the Emperor. However, that will have to wait for later. For now, let us leave. And actually, there is one last thing that I do want to show off. Because it's on the list of most fun items that I have ever seen. And I do want to show it off for a little bit. And the only character that I can even use it is Umbra here, the Necromancer, so let's hop in for just a little bit before the end. Again, an item has to do with the crafting system in the most ingenious of ways. Where are you? Merophage. If you would kindly read the last part, or actually I'll just read it for everyone. When you shatter a two-handed sword while you have Merophage equipped, it absorbs the shard you would gain, using them to gain legendary affixes, or replace its existing ones. Let me make this clear. If I equip this... I said if I equip this. And I use the crafting system. Break a weapon. Of which none of them are there. Even for a bit. Mr. Gambler. I require this sword. I don't care about the rarity, just give it over. Thank you. Forgot I had the shield there. This sword. If I was to break it with the Shatter Rune, you might notice that I've used a lot of Shatter Runes just because I was rerolling on this. But if I break it, the stats on this, the ish, reddish, whatever you want to call them, stats will change. I don't know if it will be better, I don't know if it will be worse, or if it will just remove some of them. Think? It now has more physical damage, speed, and increased stun chance. Now that I look at the stats, this is kind of similar to hammer. Stats that increase per level with the hammer were stun chance and physical damage. This already had 80 melee damage, and with an increase of 67% and the other increase of 100. Yeah, it's basically the hammer now. It also gives 12 skills and a lot of other stuff. Now the issue is, as cool as this looks, and it is a cool weapon with a cool effect that ties to the crafting in a unique way, which again, fantastic idea, developers. Chef's kiss. One of the reasons I cannot use it because I'm a necromancer. So this will eventually go to a different character I have. And probably in this state because those are some decent rolls. And unlike my previous characters, I've actually sorted my stash here. Or at least a part of it. I have the keys over here. I have unique items over here. I still have a bit of sorting to do. As you can see, a few things are still not quite sorted, but I have been working on it. Things look a lot more decent in here. Actually, I think I kept you in case I didn't want to use this, but I kind of do want, so... yeah, I think I'll just move you here. As an honorable mention. But yeah, for builds, a lot of cool stuff. None of it is necessary for a build, mind you. The best part, none of it is necessary. It can improve, it can change, it can alter. It can let your imagination run wild with, what if I combine these three things into one giant screw the enemy spell? Well, in this game you actually can. The results are, you imagine, if not better. Honestly, cannot recommend this game enough. If you like Diablo-style games, go get it. It's on Steam. I think it's also on their site. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong, but I think they also have it there. The developers are very active in Discord and on their site specifically. A little bit on Twitter as well, if I remember. Posting updates, community feedback. I'm pretty sure the sword was a community feedback item. Like, they just asked, hey, what items do you want in the game? And the community was like, this. Okay, next patch. Bam. It's just filled up with so many cool items. And I feel like more people should see them, notice them, enjoy them. Because that's the thing about games. They're meant to be enjoyed. They're meant to pass the time. Not necessarily resourcefully, but pleasantly. They're meant to have fun. Come on. That should be the main reason to make a game. To have fun. All the monetization and whatnot can come later. Like, look at this. You just have a sword that throws a giant wave of water at your enemy. Now, to be fair, it has a cooldown because I think it's a little bit busted otherwise. 100%. And as far as I know, this is a skill, the tidal wave. It's a skill to enemies. Characters normally don't have it. This sword just lets you have an enemy skill. Because why not? But yeah, I think I'm gonna end my rant before I rant way too much. I'll leave it at that. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed our time together. Before we go, I do believe want to raid someone. Let me just see who's live currently. Let's see who is live right now. Who is doing the cool stuff? I know Hestia's sleeping currently. Because if she wasn't sleeping, I would actually... It is her anniversary though, so at the same time... And I do know she has VODs of her past streams playing, so it would be... It is... You know what? Screw it. Nah. We are raiding Hestia. It is her anniversary. She's a very good friend of mine. Extremely entertaining. Very energetic slime. One of the best slimes out there. You cannot change my mind. And I should probably also have, while I'm doing this, I should probably also grab her stream link. Wait, no, not here. Twitch, please. It's been so long since I've done this. Please bear with me for a second. There we go. I've mentioned she is sleeping per se. Lots of her past streams are playing. They are very entertaining. I highly recommend at least a few seconds of your attention. Maybe drop a follow if you enjoy it. She's even more proficient in entertainment currently. And is just a very nice person to watch overall. I'll have the link to her Twitch chat for everyone, including the YouTube viewers to watch. For the YouTube viewers to check out later, should they watch the VOD and have reached this point. In which case, once again, thank you. I do hope you've enjoyed our time together. I'll see you all later. Good night, everyone. Or if you do stop by now or in the future, just say the narrator sent you over. Good night, everyone. And now I'm a little bit to my element because I forgot it takes 10 seconds to load up the raid. Good night, Echo. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Stagi and Zilius as well, for dropping by. Have a wonderful night, everyone. See you all later. And cut. Yes, you are still here. Be around.